Yes. Gentlemen, hold up on your scoring. Gentlemen in the men's bracket, hold up on your brackets for 71 to 78. We're going to start scoring. Everything's going to be reset.
One, 1, 2, 3, Bulldogs! 1, 2, 3, Eagles!
Marked counter, please.
Yes!
Good afternoon, everybody, from the 2015 Hoosier Classic. Lucas Wiseman with you as we get started with our first 8 match play bracket. These are the teams that were seeded 5th through 12th after 9 games of qualifying, and now they are paired up. 4 matches going on. We'll feature 2 of them for you here. Calumet versus Fresno State and Newman versus Wisconsin Whitewater. It is a best-of-3 match Baker play. So the first team to win 2 will win the match and move on. Calumet versus Fresno State winner will bowl top seed Lindenwood. And the Newman Wisconsin Whitewater winner will bowl San Jose State. And there's our tournament director, the man who kind of helps make all this happen, Nick Hoagland, walking down the lane to take care of an issue, looks like. Lane pattern, different pattern than what they had been bowling on. It's 41 feet. 1.3 to 1 ratio, 25 mils of oil using Kegel ice and a Kegel flex machine. We're just underway here. Our opening game of the bracket competition, best of 3 for this round. All the rounds are best of 3 until we get to the championship match, where it'll be best of 7. It is Baker play again today, so actually it was 9 games of 5-player team event to qualify for this point, but it is now Baker competition the rest of the day here on Bowl TV. Each game vitally important, especially in a best of 3 format. First team to win 2 games wins the match, moves on in the bracket. Wisconsin Whitewater out to an 8-pin lead on Newman after 3 frames. This single pin by Fresno makes things pretty even against Calumet, both teams with an early open. women are still bowling. They just started their final 3 games of qualifying, and they are bowling while we are doing our men's match play. But the women's match play will be coming up a little bit later on today after the men are wrapped up. But we've got 4 rounds in the bracket. This is the first 8, seeds 5 through 12. The Elite 8 will be coming up next with the top 4 teams that earned a bye coming into the bracket. That'll be followed by the Final 4 and then the championship. And there will be a re-oil after the Elite 8. One pin lead for Calumet. They are in the 5th frame. 6-pin lead for Wisconsin Whitewater after 5 frames. It's a big double for Calumet, pushes the lead to 11 this game. Calumet looking for another strike, and they get it 3 in a row. Still up by 11. 4 frames to go in that one. Whitewater still up 6. You can see the scores at the top of your screen. Big double for Newman as they take the lead by 4.
Please, sir, 77-405, please, 77-485.
Three strikes in a row for Newman. They grow the lead up to 14. Those just tuning in, format for this round is best of 3. It'll be best of 3 matches all the way till the championship match when it will become a best of 7. Calumet still leading by 11. Newman stepping up on lane 73, trying to build on their lead here. Working on 3 strikes in a row. Here they go. Newman comes up light, leaves the 2-4. They've still got a 13-pin advantage. Calumet looking to stay in the lead with a spare. Coming up on 71. So it is an 8-pin lead for Calumet, 2 frames to go. 13-pin lead for Newman. Whitewater still 3 frames to go though. by Fresno. Messenger comes across, and that's going to give them a chance to stay in this game. Let's see what Calumet does. They're about to bowl up on lane 71 in just a moment. Newman going as well. That's a big hit for Calumet. They maintain that 8-pin lead going into the 10th frame. Max score for Newman, 203. Wisconsin Whitewater still has 2 frames to go, can still shoot 222. So Whitewater still controls their own destiny in this game. Big strike for Fresno State. That puts the pressure on Calumet to strike here. Comes a big non-strike by Whitewater. Calumet must strike to win this game, or have a chance to win the game, and instead it's a washout. Now the max score for Calumet is 204. Fresno State, 9 spare, would have 205. Going to come down to the fill ball. For Newman here in a moment. Another strike for Fresno. Fresno State's going to take game 1. Newman can go 203. And Whitewater can still go 202. So Whitewater with the strike. Nick Crummel, first shot in the 10th. Well, Newman can shut out Whitewater with a strike right here. Anything less than a strike, Whitewater will have a chance to at least get a tie, if not a win. So here we go. Big shot here for Newman. That delivers a perfect strike. And that is the shutout for Newman here in game 1. And Fresno State will take game 1 against Calumet.
Lane serves to 23, please. Lane serves to 23.
Looks like Kansas is going to take game 1 against Vincennes. And Robert Morris will win game 1 against St. Ambrose. As we get started with game 2. Remember, it's best of 3, so if Fresno State or Newman win this game, they win the match, move on in the bracket. Just tuning in, we're live at the Hoosier Classic at Western Bowl in Indianapolis. I'm Lucas Wiseman. This is our second game here of our first 8 in the men's bracket. Calumet dropping the first game to Fresno State 1-0. I'm sorry, and trailing 1-0. And Newman leading Wisconsin Whitewater 1-0. Our first team to win 2 wins the match. Winners of these matches move on, but we'll bowl again on Bowl TV next round. Lindenwood and San Jose State will be coming on the featured Bears next match, taking on the winners of these matches. Pattern today, 41 feet, 1.3 to 1 ratio. Pretty flat, but Nick Coughlin tells me pretty playable as well.
Lane serves to 23, please. Lane serves to 23.
Fresno State out to an early lead here in game 2. 10-pin stays up. It was a 12-pin lead for Fresno with the spare after 2.5. So still pretty early here in game number 2. Still a 12-pin lead for Fresno State after 4 frames. And Calumet with a split here in the 5th. Not a lot of strikes out there right now this game. Newman shooting the baby split with the sleeper. Covers it up. Open frame for Whitewater. So a 22-pin lead for Newman after 4.5 frames. And Calumet falls even further behind here. Yeah, 24-pin lead for Fresno State with the spare. As right now, both of our matches are going in favor of the team that's up 1-0. If that's the case, these matches would be over pretty quick. Fresno State's making it really close now. And that open in the 6th, and now a potential open coming in the 7th. That match is pretty even this game. Got off to a quick start. They were bowling pretty fast and furious, and things have slowed down considerably after that first game. It's Calumet, 7th frame, working on a spare, gets the strike.
Good pitch out there, Mitch. Good job. Good job, boys. Come on.
Open frame for Fresno State and an open frame for Newman. Newman still leads by 8. Fresno State now trails by 2. If you're wondering why you're not seeing very many strikes, it's because this is a difficult pattern. 41 feet, 1.3 to 1 ratio, almost flat. And when you think of a flat pattern, you think of the US Open from past years. Very challenging lane condition here today. Calumet looking to build on the lead, looking to go up 12. And they do. We might be looking at a game 3 after all in one of these matches.
Come on, boys. Let's go. Big shot. There, go.
Yeah!
split for Calumet. Things very interesting between Fresno State and Calumet right now. Newman looking to close it out, leaves a split. So they're looking at if they get one of these here, it is a makeable split. Let's say they get one, they will be at 188. Whitewater can strike out for 211. Big shot for Whitewater. Oh, the messenger goes across. Whitewater trying to stay alive. Newman trying to find a way to cover up this 210 split here. See if they go for it. I think I would in this situation. And he doesn't get either of them, so it ends up being 186 for Newman. And Whitewater needs the strike right here. What a shot. Whitewater with a big comeback here down the stretch. They'll just need count to extend it. Calumet 0 on the split. And now Fresno State up by 6 this game going into the 10th frame. So Fresno State looking to close out a first 8 win here against Calumet. So Calumet's going to need a double to stay alive in the tournament. There's the first one. Fresno State shooting the spare is the 3-6. They have to make it here. If they don't make it, they will lose this game. And he does miss it, so we're going to have a game 3. Only 154 for Fresno State. Whitewater looking to close it out with some count here. So we are going to be 1-1 in both matches. So we're going to be 1-1 both matches. We'll have a deciding game 3. Looks like Robert Morris will sweep St. Ambrose 2-0. Kansas and Vincennes not decided yet as they are in the 10th frame of game 2. Both matches 1-1 as we go into our deciding final game. Looks like Vincennes and Vincennes and Kansas are going to go to a game 3 as well. Robert Morris defeats St. Ambrose 2-0. Calumet up to a quick start, looking to roll the 3-pin, and they don't. But the double has given them an early 9-pin lead. Early double for Whitewater. They are up 14. Once again, Robert Morris has advanced 2-0. Front 3 now for Whitewater. Whitewater looking to stay perfect, front 3. Messenger pushes it to the front 4. They have got a huge lead against Newman now. Calumet with a 17 and pin advantage on Fresno State right now. Wheels falling off for Newman. Back-to-back opens for Newman with Whitewater with the front 4, and it's runaway lead for Whitewater right now as they look to strike through the lineup. Well, Newman gets a little help from Whitewater, but they just can't get out of their own way here, and looks like maybe another open coming for Newman. 21-pin lead for Calumet. Messenger goes across for the strike. Men's Elite 8 round coming up next, right after we finish this game. No re-oil. There will be a re-oil after the Elite 8, and then we'll bowl our semifinal and our final. So make sure you stick with us here on Bowl TV throughout the day. And then after the men get done, we'll have the women's bracket play this afternoon. Calumet with 3 strikes in a row. They are up by more than 40 pins. But Fresno strikes there to keep it a little closer. Whitewater with a double. They are up by more than 50 pins at this stage. Split for Whitewater. Newman's got to find a way to keep striking or they're going to be in a lot of trouble. They pretty much need to strike out here to have any chance. Get another one. 3 in a row. They are slowly cutting into it here. Nice split conversion for Calumet. Fresno State has a max score of only 220. Calumet already in the 220s. Max score for Whitewater, 2 frames left for them, is 230. Newman strikes out, they can shoot 221. So they can still keep it pretty close if they can keep striking. Messenger goes in front of the 10. And that's going to do it for Newman. Whitewater is going to advance. And so is Calumet. Just finalizing the last game here. Calumet and Wisconsin Whitewater moving on in the bracket. Well, big split there by Whitewater. Newman can strike out for 200, so it's not quite over yet. And now it is. So our Elite 8 will start in just a little bit. They're going to have their practice in just a minute. Calumet and Whitewater moving on 2-1 in our featured matches.
Lane service Charlie Marnie.
Okay, everybody, it's block lanes, please. 5 minutes up. Block lanes, block lanes. Alex, Candace, 5 shots.
You get like 1 minute to keep score. 1 and a half. Lower seed. Crappy rules, isn't it?
serves to 51 for a 7, please. Lane serves to 51 for a 7.
Once again, I need to remind you guys, only lady bowlers and coaches in the bowling area. Please, only ladies and their coaches are allowed in the bowling area. You need to keep the aisle and the area around that open. If you're not a coach or a lady bowler now, you cannot be in the bowling area. Thank you.
Whitewater, 1 minute. San Jose, 1 minute.
One, two, three, play!
Maybe he's in the bathroom.
All right, guys, look on your practice, please. Chris Lane, 76.
All right, so getting started here with our Elite 8. Lindenwood and Calumet underway. Waiting on the scoreboards to come up here. ahead and put the scoreboards up for you here. They're having a problem with the scoreboards on that Wisconsin-Whitewater San Jose State match, but here we go. All right, so it looks like everything's ready to go here in both of our matches. So we're underway. Again, it's best of 3, so first team to win 2 wins the match. Moves on to the semifinal. We'll have a re-oil after this round, I believe. Re-oiled lanes before the semifinals. And then we'll have our semifinal and final for the men, followed by another re-oil, and then the women will be out for their bracket play this afternoon. Lindenwood rolls the 2-pin. They take the lead by 11 after that open frame by Calumet. San Jose State with an early open. They already trail after 1 frame. Just tuning in, you're watching live coverage of the 2015 Hoosier Classic Men's Bracket Elite 8 here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman. We're at Western Bowl in Indianapolis. Wisconsin-Whitewater versus San Jose State, and Lindenwood versus Calumet are featured matches in this round. Weber International taking on Kansas, and Robert Morris taking on McKendree in the other matches. Lindenwood looking for a 3rd consecutive strike, brings a 10-pin. Not going so well for San Jose State early on. 2 opens and now a gutter ball. But they're still only down 8 pins. .20-pin lead for Lindenwood. as Calumet steps up in the 5th frame. And that lead might grow for Lindenwood here if Calumet opens. 3 consecutive opens to start this match for San Jose State. As Whitewater up by 21 pins.
Let's go.
Best of 3 match. Winners move on to the semifinals. Well, San Jose State finally on the board with a mark. Took them 4 frames, though. They are down by 19. Could be way worse, I suppose. Lindenwood leading by 32.
Come on, Nick.
Double for Calumet as they're trying to pull a little bit closer. Pulled to within 22 pins. Double for Wisconsin Whitewater, increased to 32. The other matches going on right now, Weber International versus Kansas, and Robert Morris against McKendree. We'll keep you updated as they finish those games, I should say. Calumet is within 9 pins of Lindenwood now this game. Whitewater pulling away from San Jose State. First team to win 2 wins the match, moves on into the semifinals. Still a 10-pin lead for Lindenwood as we are in the 9th frame. Wisconsin Whitewater is easily going to win game 1 against San Jose State. Weber International. So it looks like Lindenwood and Wisconsin Whitewater are going to win game 1.
All you see.
San Jose State still finishing up, but we'll go ahead and put the tallies at the top of your screen. Wisconsin Whitewater and Lindenwood leading 1-0 in each of these matches. First to win 2 will win the match, move on to the semifinals. All right, so to recap for you where we're at, Wisconsin Whitewater, Lindenwood, Weber, and Robert Morris all won game number 1 here in this Elite 8 round. The winners in this round move on to the semifinals, and it's best out of 3.
Right here now. Reload. Come on, man. Let's go.
Couple of open frames to start for Calumet. Lindenwood spared double. Lindenwood up big here in game 2, leading 1-0. Lindenwood looking 40 to Lindenwood with the 4-9 conversion in the 4th. They still are up by 30 pins after 4 frames here in our Elite 8. Wisconsin Whitewater with a big double as they take a 2-pin lead. Lindenwood with the split. Keeps Calumet pretty close. After 5 frames, Calumet still within 18 pins. Big triple for Wisconsin Whitewater. They pull out to a 12-pin lead on San Jose State. Calumet trying to continue to chip away at that Lindenwood lead, down by 18. Whitewater looking for their 4th consecutive strike, 4-9 split. We're hoping to build an even bigger lead with a strike right there, but open frame gonna make things just a little bit closer. Calumet slowly slipping into some trouble here. Open frame, 3 opens this game for Calumet. They fall behind even by a bit more here, down by 30. Whitewater with the open in the 6th. They still hold the lead though, but just by 4 pins. Both games pretty close as we just have a few frames to go. Looks like Robert Morris defeated McKendree 2-0. Still a 15-pin lead for Lindenwood. San Jose State trying to get back in it. Had a chance to take the lead right there. Leaves the 10 pin.
Come on, Dan. One time here.
Weber and Kansas tied at 190. So Weber leads 1.5 to a half. If Kansas wins the last game, it'll come down to total pins to break the tie at 1.5, 1.5. Calumet just going to be in the 160s this game. It looks like Lindenwood in pretty good shape. Lindenwood already at 150 without throwing another ball, so Lindenwood will just need some count in the 10th. Won't even need a mark. Wisconsin Whitewater can strike out for 223. San Jose State can strike out for 199. Whitewater with another strike. That was a mouthful there. As they are going to win 2-0. And Lindenwood still needs a couple of pins here. They're at 162. They're going to need 3 on this. They got 6 on the first shot. They're going to need 3 of them. So 2 would be a tie, right side of your screen. 3 is a win. And he gets them all. All right, so 2-0 in both of our featured matches. As we will see if we can get a wide look at 75 and 76.
Lane service lane 19 for a 5, lane 19 for a 5.
So advancing into the semifinals
Sean, come to Canada,
is Lindenwood, Wisconsin Whitewater, and Robert Morris. Still waiting to see who advances from this match. Right now it is 1.5 for Weber, a half for Kansas. And if they tie at 1.5, the tiebreaker is total pins. Weber won the first game 194 to 174. So that means that Kansas would need to beat them by 21 pins this game. So the only match still going on is this one. Weber International on the left lane. Right lane is Kansas. Game 3 between Weber and Kansas. Little bonus coverage in this round. Right now, Kansas leading by 9 pins halfway through this third game. Ten-pin advantage for Kansas, but that just swelled a bit here as Weber misses the single pin in the 6th. So now Kansas is up by 21. Now the tiebreak, if they tie 1.5, 1.5, is total pins for the 3 games. And Weber leads by 20 in that tiebreaker. And right now, it is a 20-pin difference between the two teams. So if Kansas wins this game by 20, we would be tied at 1.5, 1.5, tied in pinfall, and it would go to a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. Missed single pin for Kansas. And a spare for Weber. So Weber International, they can lose this game and still advance as long as they lose by 19 or less. And right now, trail by 9 this game. There's a washout for Kansas. Weber with a strike in the 8th.
Bob, to weight 55, please. Bob, to weight 55.
Another open for Kansas. Semifinal. Gonna right after this game ends. Open frame for Weber. Back to a 10-pin lead for Kansas this game. But they've got to win by 20 or more. 20. If they win by 20, we would be tied and have a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. If Kansas wins by 20, 1-3. That would be another to win. Kansas still alive. They can strike out for 183. If Weber fills with a spare here, we would be tied all the way through both tiebreakers. Strike here for Weber locks it up, and they will advance into the semifinal. And way right. and gets 4. So that's going to make things very interesting here, especially if Kansas can throw another strike. Kansas needs a strike to stay alive. They get it. Weber needs to make this spare here to force Kansas to strike for the double tie and go to the 9th and 10th frame roll-off. If he doesn't get all of them here, Kansas will have a chance to win the match outright. Does not get them all. 162. Kansas strikes here. They move on to the semifinals. If they get 9, we go to a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. If they get 8, Weber International advances. Big shot. Strike to advance to the semis. And he gets 8 on the 4-9 split, and Weber advances to the semifinals. 1.5 to 1.5, but Weber holds the tiebreaker by a pin. What a finish. All right, so we'll wait for the start of our next round. You can see the lane machine is out. Re-oil. Shouldn't take very long, and then this will start, followed by our finals. So just a few minutes, we'll get started with the semifinals here on Bowl TV.
Okay.
Flight attendant to the pit roll lounge, please. Flight attendant, pit roll lounge.
Sir, blackout.
Practicing now. Let me get you that snatch.
If Leah Lindsay is in the building, will you come to the counter, please? Leah Lindsay, please come to the counter. Once again, as we begin the 9th game for the ladies, we must remind you that only 2 coaches and the women bowlers are allowed in the bowling area. Only the coaches and the women bowlers are allowed in the bowling area. If you are not a bowler, a la the guys, get back and leave the ladies alone.
Team on 3. 1, 2, 3, team. 1, 2, 3, process. 1, 2, 3, Eagles.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Bowl TV's live coverage of the 2015 Hoosier Classic from Western Bowl in Indianapolis. I'm Lucas Wiseman. We are in the semifinals of the bracket competition. Lindenwood taking on Wisconsin Whitewater. And in our other match, it's Weber International against Robert Morris. We'll go back and forth a bit here between the two matches as we move along, focusing on whichever match happens to be the most competitive at any given moment. Winners in this round move on to bowl for the title. Format here in the semifinals is best of 3. So the first team to win 2 games will win the match, and the championship match will be best of 7. Early 12-pin lead for Whitewater against Lindenwood as the second frame wraps up. Weber International on the left lane here in game 1. Robert Morris on the right lane, 71 and 72. Open frame for Robert Morris in the 3rd. Weber International leads by 12. That lead looks like it may have just gone away with a potential split there for Weber in the 4th. Potential open, I should say, in the 4th. Whitewater still up by 12 after 3 frames. Open frame for Whitewater, and Lindenwood also staring down a split. Nine-pin advantage for Weber International as they covered up that split in the 4th. game one, best of 3 in the semifinals. Robert Morris up on the right lane. Trips it out for the strike. Let's see if Weber can make back-to-back splits. Trying to maintain the lead here. They gotta find a way to make this 210.
If anybody picked up a blue knee brace that says Allison Knox on it by mistake, please bring it to the counter. If you picked up a blue brace that says Allison Knox on it by mistake, please bring it to the counter. Thank you.
14-pin advantage for Wisconsin Whitewater over Lindenwood as we are just about halfway done with game one. Weber with a high strike. They trail by 4. Pin lead for Robert Morris. 7th frame wrapping up in game one.
Edward Lane 55.
Other match, Whitewater had it open. And now maybe another one coming, as that one is a very low scoring game down there between Whitewater and Lindenwood. Weber trailing by 13, 8th frame. Blowout, 7-pin. Well, Lindenwood had it open in the 6th. Still pretty close. 6-pin advantage for Whitewater. A very low scoring first game. Close game in both matches. Robert Morris staring down the 210 split here in the 9th. You're going to have the lead going into the 10th no matter what. Oh, look at that. Big pickup for Matt Gass in the 9th. And Robert Morris in good position now, heading into the 10th frame. Wisconsin Whitewater just tossed a double. They are up by 16 on Lindenwood. Another strike for Wisconsin Whitewater. Max score 195. Lindenwood can strike out for 189. Robert Morris is going to win game 1 against Weber International. Wisconsin Whitewater closing out a Game 1 win against Lindenwood.
Lane service to 4 for a 4, please. Lane service to 4 for
Robert
a 4.
Morris won game 1, 194 to 158. As we start game 2 in that match. Still waiting on Lindenwood to finish game 1. And we'll go back over to that match once they get into game 2.
Mark, that's lane 14. Mark to 14.
Early lead for Robert Morris here in game 2. Remember, it's best of 3, so if Robert Morris wins this game, they advance into the championship match.
Sierra to Charlie Marnie, please. Sierra to Charlie Marnie.
Back-to-back opens for Weber International. They're finally done with that first game Whitewater 195, Lindenwood 139. Lindenwood took their time finishing that game. Weber down 30 early on in this game to Robert Morris, as they are just about to start game 2 with Lindenwood and Whitewater. Check that out right now. Lindenwood start things off on the left lane with a strike. Still a 30-pin lead for Robert Morris, or close to it. 29, I suppose, but Robert Morris has already bowled 6 frames, Weber only 4. Lindenwood's got the front 3 against Whitewater, trying to make a match of this thing. They are out to a pretty nice early lead in game 2. Robert Morris, light hit, leaves the 2-8. Robert Morris had a double to start, has not found a double since then. But Weber only 1 strike through the first 5 frames. Lindenwood up by 20 pins against Whitewater after a few frames to start. Robert Morris trying to put away the match against Weber, but a big split for Gasson in the 9th. Weber getting ready to bowl the 7th. best that Weber can shoot is 200 if they make the spare and strike out. See if Gasson goes for the split here. I would imagine he'll try to give this thing a run. And he covers it up nicely. That puts Robert Morris in great position to move on into the championship match. Still a 22-pin lead for Lindenwood as Whitewater bowls in the fourth. We'll check back with that one in just a moment. Once again, Weber can strike out for 200 even. Robert Morris needs strike and any kind of spare to close out this game with 201. Zager gets 8, which means that Weber International can strike out to win by a pin no matter what Robert Morris does here at the conclusion of this game. Well, it is official now. Robert Morris will move on to bowl for the title. I'll tell you the final score once they finish up. Lindenwood leading by 19. Must-win game for Lindenwood. Trailing 1-0 in the match. Big double there for Whitewater. Creeping back in. They have pulled to within 8 pins. 3 frames to go. Winner to bowl Robert Morris for the title. Big shot here for Whitewater to take the lead. 3 strikes in a row. And now Whitewater leads by 2. 2 frames to go. Lindenwood looking to take the lead back by 8. And they do. Big shot there. Puts all the pressure right back on Whitewater to answer. 9th frame for Whitewater, down 8 now. There's a strike for Whitewater. And Wisconsin Whitewater will take a 2-pin lead into the 10th frame. And Whitewater leading 1-0 in the match. All down to the anchor bowlers now. 4-pin. As Kona for Lindenwood leaves the 4. That means that Whitewater needs 9 spare strike for the shutout now. Whitewater creeping into the picture on the far right side of your screen on the approach, ready to go here. Shot of the tournament so far for Wisconsin Whitewater. A strike, and they advance to the championship for sure. Oh, wow, the Brooklyn goes. And Whitewater will bowl Robert Morris for the title. So the lucky break carries for Wisconsin Whitewater, and they will move on to bowl for the title next here live on Bowl TV. So our championship match coming up next, Robert Morris versus Wisconsin Whitewater. No need to re-oil, that pair's already fresh, and we'll be getting started here in just a couple minutes. .246 to 211. Whitewater wins game 2 and sweeps it 2-0.
One, two, three, process!
Wait a minute, roll out, please.
Well, good afternoon again, everybody, from Western Bowl in Indianapolis. I'm Lucas Wiseman, and we are ready to get started with our championship match in the men's division here at the 2015 Hoosier Classic, the regular season finale in USBC collegiate competition. We've got Wisconsin Whitewater on the left lane and Robert Morris on the right lane as we get started with our championship match. Strike to start for Whitewater. Robert Morris with an open. Championship match is a best-of-7 match. First team to win 4 wins the match. Of course, Baker style, so 5 players combined to make up one team game. You can sub in players at any point during the game. Women's bracket competition coming up a little bit later on this afternoon. Double for Robert Morris. So you jump out to a 13-pin lead. Two-pin lead for Robert Morris to wrap up the 4th frame of our opening game of the championship match. Best of 7 here in the title match at the Hoosier. It was best of 3 leading up to it, which was a bit of a sprint, but now we'll be in a little bit of a marathon here. Best of 7 match. Ring 10 as Whitewater's string comes to an end. Morris still up by a couple of sticks as we're just about halfway through game 1. Open frame for Whitewater increases the lead for Robert Morris. Assuming RMU makes the spare, which they do. And it is now a 14-pin advantage for Robert Morris halfway through the first game. big 4 for Robert Morris. Looks like their lead may evaporate here in this frame. Seventh frame getting started. Whitewater up by 2 now after that open by Robert Morris. Ooh. A lucky break for the strike. Keeps the Whitewater lead at 2. Chance for Wisconsin Whitewater to put another double on the board this game and extend their lead. Pitches it right, leaves a 1-2. So now on the flip side, Robert Morris has a chance for a double with a chance to take the lead back. Strike here, they'll go up by 8. There it is. Robert Morris takes the lead. 8-pin advantage. Take that into the last 2 frames of game 1. Tough break, not getting the 10 out on that shot. Messenger went across, left the 2-8 standing. So it is temporarily still a 6-pin lead for Robert Morris. 9th frame for Whitewater. Close game here, pretty intense matchup so far. There's a little emotion out of Whitewater. And in order to take the lead into the 10th frame, Robert Morris is going to have to make this guess and stepping up, shooting the 210 here in the 9th frame. Keep the lead. Got it. Robert Morris still leads by 6 going into the 10th, but Wisconsin Whitewater can strike out for 203. Robert Morris can only shoot 199. Let's see what happens here. Big shot here for Whitewater. Oh my goodness. I will take it. We'll see who goes next here. RMU needs to strike. If they don't strike, Whitewater definitely wins game 1. So this is still a must-strike situation here for Robert Morris. And a 4-pin means Whitewater is going to take game 1. Assuming good count on this shot. So a back and forth first game. And it's going to go to Wisconsin Whitewater. 191 to 188. All right, so game 2 now underway. Wisconsin Whitewater up 1-0 in this best of 7 championship match. Double for Robert Morris. They go up by 10.
Come on, guys, carry it down the line.
Robert Morris trying to extend the string. That is 3 strikes in a row. As the lead is building for Robert Morris here in game 2. The lead grows even more as Whitewater tosses an open frame in the second. So Robert Morris looking to run away here in game 2. Instead, it's a 5-count washout in the 5th. A nice pickup, picking up the super washout. Close out the 5th frame for Robert Morris. Struggles continuing for Whitewater, staring at a 4-9 split, potentially back-to-back opens.
33 for a wet 7. Lane service 33 for a wet 7.
Gotten ugly here the last couple of frames. Another split for Wisconsin Whitewater. Robert Morris with a 6 count. Robert Morris clean through 6 frames. Still in complete control here in game number 2. Looking more and more like we're going to be tied up at 1 game apiece here after game 2. I think it's pretty much a foregone conclusion at this point who's going to win this game. Just going through the motions here already. Although, look at that, the Wiseman jinx. Big split for Robert Morris. But Whitewater's had 3 opens already this game. No strikes through 5
ladies,
frames.
as you're packing up, please remember to grab all of your belongings. Try not to leave anything here so you don't lose it or it's taken by somebody else. I want to thank you all once again for coming and be a part of a great bowling tournament. We love doing this for you guys and hope you get to come back next year and see us again.
Open frame. First open of the game for Robert Morris. Well, Whitewater can still strike out for 203, and that would be enough to win, but they've got to strike every shot the rest of the way. And that is not a strike. So Robert Morris will win. And we'll be tied 1-1 in this best of 7 match.
Lane service to the counter, please. Lane service to the counter.
All right, pick it up.
194 for Robert Morris. Just waiting on Whitewater to finish here. Close out this game and give us a final score so we can head into game 3.
If you've got a score to turn in and can't make it anywhere, you can make it to the counter, give it to me, and I'll get it turned in.
Kyle, be you, buddy. Let's go. Come on, be a bulldog, Kyle.
194, 135. As we will now go into our third game, best of 7. So tied 1-1. First team to get to 4 wins the match, wins the title, and will be this year's Hoosier Classic champion. Open frame to start for Robert Morris. As Wisconsin Whitewater ready to start this third game. Women's bracket coming up in just a little bit. Women are still finishing up last balls of qualifying down on the other side of the bowling center. Lanes 1 through 68 is what they were using. They're just about done. I think almost everybody's thrown their last shots. And then once this match is over, they'll come over here, re-oil the lanes, and then we'll get started with our women's bracket play. 11-pin lead for Robert Morris after that double. As we head into the fourth frame.
Come on, Whitewater, stack them up here. Let's go.
Another big strike for Robert Morris, 3 in a row, as they extend the lead to 21. It's a pretty big double there from Wisconsin Whitewater, cutting the deficit back to 11. All tied up 1-1. Momentum certainly in Robert Morris's favor at this point after that last game. Big split in Wisconsin Whitewater. That would be the 4-10. Second open frame of the game for Wisconsin Whitewater as they fall further behind here. And now a 23-pin advantage for Robert Morris with half a game to go here in game number 3. Best of 7 once again for those just tuning in. Big nasty split for Cameron Weir. Big 4. It's going to give Wisconsin Whitewater a chance to narrow the gap. Whitewater hands it right back with a 2-8-10. Can't take advantage of that opportunity. Don't know how many of those you're going to get. Tough pattern, by the way, for those of you wondering. Different pattern than they bowled on all week long. Actually, they had 3 patterns this week. One for the first 6 games, a separate pattern this morning for the last 3 games, and then a different pattern for bracket play. 41 feet, 1.3 to 1, 25 milliliters of oil. So it's a very flat pattern. It has proven to be pretty challenging today. Another split for Wisconsin Whitewater. washout for Robert Morris. It's getting pretty ugly out there right now.
All lane attendants to the counter, please.
Pin lead, 2 frames to go for Robert Morris this game. Well, looks like Robert Morris is going to take this game, go up 2-1. Spare locks it up for Robert Morris this game. And have a low-scoring game. Neither team has hit 200 yet in this championship match. .176 for Robert Morris. It's enough to win, though. .176 to 148, final score of that game. So we will head into game 4 now, with Robert Morris leading 2-1.
Tickets number 057 and 058. Your orders are ready at Charlie and Barney's. 057 and 058.
1, 2, 3, team.
It's a 2-1 lead for Robert Morris as we start game 4, best of 7. Robert Morris would need to win 2 more to win the title. Whitewater now trailing for the first time in this championship match. They won the first game, took a 1-0 lead, and it has now gone to 2-1 Robert Morris. Whiff on the 3-9 there for Whitewater. A low-scoring trend continues.
Come on, Dan, let's get out here.
That open for Robert Morris technically means that Whitewater holds a 4-pin lead if they can mark here in the third. Blowout 7.
All right, run it down, Dan. Come on.
I think at this point you can't assume that any frame is going to be a mark the way things are going. I mean, this is just tough. Matt Gadsden seems to be a bit of a bright spot for Robert Morris. He's throwing the ball pretty well.
All right, come on, Jordy. Come on, Jordy. All 10.
Four-pin lead for Wisconsin Whitewater, a chance to go up by 14 with a strike for a double here in the fifth. And instead, it's a split.
Be good.
So Robert Morris moves back into the lead by 7. Breaks it up for the double. That pulls Whitewater into the lead by 6. Another strike for Whitewater. They push the lead up to 16. Another strike. Looks like we're on our way to an even match at 2-2. Oh, well, the break's going their way now.
All right, here's the women's bracket, the final 8. I'm going to list off the seeds in order. Number 1 seed was Wichita. 2 seed Blackville. Number 3 Linwood. Number for Midland.
All kinds of craziness going on out there right now for Whitewater.
Number 6, Newman.
That was a pretty exciting
Number 7, McHenry, and number 8 was Ashford.
celebration dance.
You ladies, you'll have to bear with us. Don't go anywhere because the men are still finishing up. All right. So what we'll do is we're gonna the first matches will be down on lanes 71 through 78, but don't go down there just yet. All right. We will be posting things on Facebook now. The bracket looks like this. Wichita will play Ashford, Midland will bowl Grandview, Lindenwood will bowl Newman, and McKendree will bowl Pikeville.
.223.
We'll have more information for you
Whitewater.
as things progress. But just sit tight.
And
because
one more
the
shot
guys
to
are
go
still
here for
trying to
Robert Morris.
Finish up.
Well, Whitewater continuing to carry that momentum from that last game, starting with a double. We're all tied up 2 games apiece. Best of 7 has now become a best of 3, basically.
Those of you still here, if you came here to take a look at the finals for the women's scoring team, you can come up here to the counter. We've got a couple of scores posted along the counter here.
Coming up on the halfway point of game number 5.
Ticket number 063, your order's ready.
Bounces it out from the back for the spare for Wisconsin Whitewater. Oh, lucky break right there. Now a split for Robert Morris in the 5th. And Wisconsin Whitewater putting together a nice little lead in the first 5 frames of this game. Pin lead for Whitewater. Chance to make it 30 with another strike. .210 may give Robert Morris an opportunity here.
Plane service to the counter, please.
Ring 10. Six-pin lead for Wisconsin Whitewater. So we're moving into the closing stages of Game 5. Women's bracket coming up right after we finish here. Blowout 7-10 in the 7th. It's already a tough pattern. Things like that make it even worse.
We had Wayne assign a drone on that one. That's the updated.
frame and a half to go. Whitewater can still strike out for 202. Robert Morris can strike out for 204. It's an important game right here, and it's very close. Those players with unenviable spare attempts here. So Whitewater's max, if they can make the difficult 3-6-9-10, is now 182. Robert Morris can strike out for 184. Misses the spare. It was already a tough spare to begin with. 168 for Wisconsin Whitewater. And Robert Morris needs a mark. Easier said than done today on this tough pattern. Marks are not a gimme. Leaves the 10 pin. Needs to make it. Needs the spare and 6.
See your income counter, please.
I have to tell you, neither one of those things is a gimme today. I think there's a higher percentage of the spare. And he does not get it. Tosses it in the gutter to lose the game. 168 to 162. I told you, nothing's a gimme today. Three to 2. Wisconsin Whitewater leads.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Just about picks the split. Open frame for Robert Morris, though. 5-pin advantage for Whitewater after 2 frames here in Game 6. Whitewater wins this game, they take the title. If Robert Morris wins this game, we go to a deciding Game 7. There's a break for a double. Pushes the lead to 15 for Wisconsin Whitewater. Blowout, 9-pin for Whitewater. Still up 14. Robert Morris with a strike here would cut it down to 4. Big double. Gets Robert Morris back in it. It's a lead change right there, folks. Yes, the pattern's tough. No, it does not mean that you should miss makeables like that. I've seen a lot of missed makeables as well as splits. Just like that, Robert Morris jumps all over it. And takes an 18-pin lead. Pin lead for Robert Morris as we are in the back half of Game 6, a must-win game for RMU. Spare is good, 7 frames in the books. Still a 14-pin advantage for Robert Morris and a must-win game for them. 3 frames left. Will we have a deciding Game 7? A little Brooklyn love for Whitewater. Still down 13, though. Robert Morris picks the spare. 2 frames to go. Robert Morris still up 13, but Whitewater working on that strike. Big shot here for Wisconsin Whitewater. Chance to pull to within 3 and take the momentum into the 10th frame. What a shot! Whitewater's still in this thing. Oh, wow! Backdoor strike for Robert Morris. Tenth frame. Whitewater looking to take the lead. First shot in the 10th. Working on a double. Down by 3. Instead, it is a 3-6. And that means that Robert Morris is going to need a mark here for the shutout this game and to force a Game 7. Matt Gasson bowled pretty well so far today. Just needs a mark. Gets a strike, so we're going to go to Game 7.
Ticket number 066, your order starting at Charlie and Barney, 066.
219-194. Robert Morris evens the match up at 3-3.
One, two, three, Eagles! One, two, three, team!
Winner of this game will win the match and the title.
Collegiate bowlers, we are getting ready for our night leagues. So if you have bowling equipment down on the lanes, on lanes 1 through 60, would you please gather that, please, and bring it to the back or to the paddocks? Thank you.
Great shot, Kyle. Great shot, buddy. Harley.
It's been a great championship match. Back and forth. Tough pattern, low scores. And we're down to the final 8 frames. And just as a point of reference, if this game were to end in a tie, Robert Morris would win the title based on having the higher pinfall for the first 6 games of this match. 44 pin advantage in terms of pinfall for Robert Morris. Whitewater looking for a double to take an early lead. Leaves the 3-9. Women's bracket coming up next, right here on Bowl TV. Open frame for both teams in the third. We are all tied up, 7 frames left. Double for Robert Morris, and they are up by 10. Told you folks, tough pattern. And it's led to some low scores today in the bracket play. For those of you just tuning in, the lane condition here in the bracket competition is 41 feet, 1.3 to 1 ratio, 25 milliliters of oil. So it is very flat and very difficult to navigate. Seen an awful lot of splits throughout this championship match. Robert Morris still holding on to the lead. That pin almost went. It is still a 9-pin lead for Robert Morris. Whitewater steps up in the 6th. There was a chance there for Whitewater to take the lead by a pin. Instead, it's a baby split. And if they can convert the spare, still down by 9. Robert Morris. Big double. The lead grows for Robert Morris.
067, 068, 069.
19-pin advantage for Robert Morris and a chance to close it out and win the title. Big shot. 3 in a row for Robert Morris. They are on the verge of the title. Oh, rolls it for the double. All right, so max score for Whitewater is 203. Max score for Robert Morris is 212. A strike here, and Robert Morris wins the title. Shot of the day right here. And the tough pattern shows its angry teeth one more time here at the end. As Gasson leaves the 3-6, and now Whitewater has a chance to strike out to win. They need a double and 8 pins. Comes up light, and Robert Morris is going to win the Hoosier Classic here in 2015. $198 for Robert Morris. Nice split conversion. but too little too late. As Robert Morris takes the title. Final score 198 to 177 as Robert Morris wins 4-3. Women's bracket coming up in probably about 15 to 20 minutes. So congratulations to Robert Morris as they win the title 4-3 over Wisconsin Whitewater.
Congratulations to Robert Morris, your 2015 Men's Hoosier Classic champion.